Hello, hello, welcome back to some Resident Evil Requiem. All right, so I think since the last time I made a video, I have definitely beaten the game. So that playthrough with the spouse watching is now complete. And then I think ever since I kind of went on a little tangent there and started kind of completing the game different amounts of times now. I got like 5 challenges left over. One of the biggest ones probably being beating the game under 4 hours. So yeah, I got pretty much everything unlocked, and this Resident Evil game was really easy as far as getting like infinite ammo compared to maybe Resident Evil 4 remake. I think that one was still probably the toughest one I ever did. So now we're sitting pretty good on a lot of different things here. Let's see options. Yeah, so I got infinite things that I can do once you start completing things. And I think I would suggest probably holding all your points just to get all of the unlockables first. The little figures and everything else that you need to view, concept arts, all that stuff, they're worth like 100 CP each, but they can add up really quickly. And some of these challenges are not really like the best payout. So there's still quite a few things I still have to do here. So like I got one Mr. Raccoon doll that I just cannot find for the life of me. Um, Even with the maps. The under 4 hour thing isn't going to happen on this playthrough since this is just like a little YouTube thing. Um, and then all models, all concept arts, those just kind of unlock naturally. And then probably this one, whatever this final puzzle thing is, I don't really quite understand what this thing's about. Because I don't want to look it up just yet, but I feel like this is something that might need to, because I have not found anything that's kind of in relation to this final puzzle deal. So maybe it's something I missed reading. I don't know, but we'll pick it up eventually. But those are like my two biggest point things left. So other than that, I'm not going to get all that until I get the final puzzle and the under 4 hour thing completed, and then that will effectively end my experience with Requiem, unless I want to come back and do some like Resident Evil marathons and stuff like that, which now we have basically 10 games altogether, 0 through 9. Okay, so where were we at? Saving Emily, priority. And we've been making a bunch of stuff. I'll tell you, the game is very different when you don't make, like, if you don't pick up the no blood collecting thing was really strange. I felt really weird not doing that. And then not using herbs or, anything like that. Those challenges are always something to behold. So we're not gonna pretend like we don't know what's going on here. The playthrough has been already, like I've beaten the game almost 4 times now. I think this will be the fifth time once this is all wrapped up and complete. So, and I'm not, and I did the insanity mode, which was pretty pretty freaking crazy. Yeah. Eventually, he gets up and he becomes a problem in the future, but we're gonna deal with him now. So that's a good body to pop. Um, he's a good body to pop too. I think he gets up pretty soon. But I remember when I was doing the playthrough, I like kind of wanted to see what zombies were problematic over the others. He's kind of iffy, but we'll see. You'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, this isn't like a first time like oh my god like a reaction video or anything like that. This is just all straight up. Hey, I've already beaten it. I usually do that anyway. Before I put anything on YouTube, I like to enjoy the journey. You know, with my family, rather it be my son watching or my kids watching a certain game or my wife wanting to watch it first. That's usually how I do these games, and then I'll just be like, all right, here's a playthrough online for the YouTube content or whatever. So, once I get Neo 3 up there, it's going to be the same situation. Like, already platinum that game and everything, and then I'm just going to try something new and different. And for me, it's just more like a replayability aspect of it all, you know? So, like, my first run of Neo 3, I did, like, dual sword and a spear. Then the next run, I might do, like, swords and, I don't know, Yodachi, like I'm trying to do right now. It's whatever, right? It's just the replayability, getting it back on there. Having just fun, instead of just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Resident Evil games, though, they are literally rinse and repeat because that's just generally you get better, you learn from all your mistakes and all that kind of stuff. I got one of my friends asking me about the game and how this all plays out. So something that's kind of important about that gate specifically is there will be a moment when Big Lady comes down, and then like you'll have to retraverse this area a couple different times. He'll break this thing down, and then you have like X amount of time to go get that blood spot and that injector. Because if you go back, and I realized this when it happened to me, the gate will, whatever reason, after he knocks it down, you don't take care of him, and you just run and you do the objective you're supposed to do here. the gate will like repair itself. He'll be right behind, but he'll never knock it down again, and then you'll be missing out on probably what's most important here is the injector and the blood. Yeah, sure. I mean, blood's there, but the injector is only a one-time gift that you can only get in certain parts of this game. So yeah, as soon as that opens, you'll have to deal with it when you see it.
Oh, thank goodness. Emily! It collects things.
Yeah, and I did turn off subtitles, so it's a little bit more cinematic approach here. I actually have a lot of materials. This is pretty wild. And what's funny is that I gotta play this in a way that like it's still new for like fresher players that just want to see like an experience playthrough, I guess. So I can't really like skip over things. Like after the first playthrough, that's all I've been doing is like skipping cutscenes and skipping notes and everything, so I have to like kind of refresh my mind and take it a little bit slower in this regard, just so it's not like, okay, now I'm watching a speed run. You got to insert the three joint plugs and pull the left lever if you're crazy enough to open the cells. The joint plugs are currently being used in the power to power other areas. I've marked their locations on the map. Removing them will cut the electricity, so you better be extra sure before you start messing around with them. So I've got processing, inspection, holding cells, bunk room, our collection pool, and the furnace.
You can do
So
this.
it looks daunting, right? It's just a very dark place, but this is I like this little second half of the clinic. Joint plug component used to connect electrical circuits. Why is that on? Hold on, hold on. Oh, it's because I've been playing the. I guess I see why that was on. Because when you play on casual mode, it goes straight for that. Okay.
Not again.
I'm about to say we don't need that for a regular playthrough. No, 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 no. Yeah, you do casual mode though to kind of clean up the rest of the trophies, just so it's like not a always difficult experience. Right there would have been a raccoon die. Still trying to point these out for everybody as much as I can. The thing about this Resident Evil game is that it just so well, I mean, pretty much ever since the RE engine came out, you destroy things in one playthrough and they're destroyed in the rest of them. And then same thing with notes, like all the notes. I have to take care not to like kind of go into that menu as much as I can, so I don't spoil locations or anything like that for newer players. But hey, the game's been out for like 2 weeks now, so I'm sure it's already made headline news about what happens in this game. All right, taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. Quality of blood laboratory receives has gone downhill. We've been notified from above to take immediate action. Looks like some problem during the separation process is to blame. Gotta do some work on it. Okay. And I'll tell you, you don't really need to like make bullets ever, um, unless you're playing like the Insanity without the New Game Plus stuff, like your weapons and everything. Really, it's the blood is mostly used for the injectors and making like the side, like the steroids and stabilizers if you need them, and then especially the Requiem memo. But even then, like just playing the game a couple different times, I'm like, I don't really even think you need Recce bullets like that as much because that gun's barely used like from this point on until like the final bits of Grace's chapters, and they even give you freebie ammo, so you know. You can probably use the shit out of the Requiem while you're in the clinic, but I mean, there's limited bullets anyway. It's like a giant T-Rex. Be warned, this fucker will get up when you're bleeding everything around here. Now, this isn't the route I took last time, but I just want to test new things out as I go through it. So with this guy, you can pop him on an injector right away if you want, but I like to try to get a headshot. If I can get a crit headshot on him, then I save myself injectors. And even if I drop him with bullets, then it's like whatever. I know that more ammo's coming anyway. And then if I need to, I'll just pop him before he turns into a head. Unless I just do that.
Oh, shit.
Then we'll just scrap that knife and make a replacement. There you go. Alright, the 12 subjects we were provided were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We'll be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We've already started processing today's additions. We get... okay, well, I guess I couldn't get out of this menu anyway. Don't read anything, don't read anything. This code safe you get while you're playing as Leon before you fight Chunky Boy, so 60, 40, 80. Okay. Like I said, more bullets just hanging out in there. No, I could have did everything good except for getting grabbed. I shouldn't have gotten grabbed. That was just poor aim. And I let him get way too close. And most importantly, I learned, especially endgame, save the bottles. Do not just, like, don't even throw them. Like, oh man. I knew, that's why I never really used them, except for, like, when I went to go get this gun, and I distracted those two zombies at the beginning of the game. Because you kind of had to do that so they would get out of the way, but if you're just like throwing these willy-nilly thinking you're distracting that homegirl, like she's easy to avoid. You just have to pay attention to movements. You don't need it. And she doesn't even really recognize the bottles anyway. But you're going to need them. They give you plenty. I mean, they give you a lot, but still. Peace. You'll feel a lot better when you just keep making injectors for yourself. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, she's grabbing me. Oops. I got lucky with the zombie dodge. Run, Grace. Run, Grace. Oh, I actually don't remember her doing that. I wonder if it's because of the path I took. I think it's definitely because of the path I took there. She got me pretty good though. Damn. Dropped down on my ass and everything. And that zombie, he was kind of staring at me the whole time, so that messed that up pretty big time. And you learn a lot of shit in your next playthroughs, don't you? That's alright. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Where are we at? And you can see insanity mode. Went all the way through this game. Jeez. Oh, we were at the top two files. See, he's a nuisance because he walks back and forth, so you have to get rid of him. I was trying to wait for him to turn around and then inject him, but I didn't think she was going to drop behind me. Where I didn't need to panic, though, was that when the lights are on. Because what I did originally is I went down this hallway first, and then I started taking care of stuff in here. So that's where I got messed up. Then I think she drops near your... Okay. Good. It feels so wrong. Like, it feels really wrong not doing this on, like, ink ribbons, because I feel like it just added a whole, like, it's supposed to be there type element to the game. Very strange. Molotov cocktail. Very important box right there. This is where you want to use lockpick. And this should be a one-time room. Like, you should not need to come back here. On top of the TV, there will be a raccoon. I don't... Oh. I was about to say, I'm going to test this. I don't know if this is going to work. Wow. Maybe I can save myself an injector here, then that's good. Unless he gets up at a certain other point, but... He gets up. I remember he got up and he starts patrolling back and forth through here. So leaving him alive might be a problem, but we'll figure that out when it happens. Because I've never really kept this room alive and open. Which we won't do. So that clears out the bunk room. Fucking bitch. should have kept my original route. She is like, I can see where the intended path was, because they're like dropping her in everywhere on your ass right now. This is actually kind of insane. Grab the lockpicks, probably the most important item here. Sure, with the herb, I guess. And there's nothing else. There's no notes or anything in here, so just grab and go. I want to keep that lockpick on you. Bottle, the wrench. Wrench is the most important thing here. Well, you know, for progression-wise, but it's definitely the lockpick. All right. Now, I tried squeezing past her when she picks up this body. Don't. She's going to turn around and grab your ass and eat you. Simple as that. I got my ass humbled in insanity mode trying to try out new things. She takes forever with this thing, though. The biggest thing is do not shine your flashlight at her face, because then she gets aggroed pretty quickly at it. Then she's getting fixated on eating the other body that's in there, which gives you a chance to kind of shock and fry her ass right here. Alright. Now, this is the most sketchiest part of the entire run here. This is supposed to, like, antagonize you and give you a little bit of fear, is what they went for in this one. Let's see here. I think we'll be alright with 3 injectors for now. Like putting my resources on top. So I can make plenty of scrap if I need it. Yeah, so that guy gets up on the second round. I see what happens there. But we can just shut the door on his ass for good, because we don't need to ever open that up again. Alright. Then you wanna... Okay. There. So she's supposed to drop down in here and start chasing you a little bit. And this part can get real out of hand real fast if you're not ready for it. Because the way that it played out for me was, like, she drops somewhere right here. I think she drops on this one. And then she walks in here. This guy gets up, and he's in your way to open this thing up. And he might have been alive the first round if you come back in here after you get the crank or whatever. I don't know. There's so many different paths, because usually how I go about it is I'll grab the initial one, run down this way, open this door up, grab all the goodies inside, run back out, grab it back with me, run down here, and then I go safety room, pop through here. I opened this first. This is the first thing I opened. Went back, pushed that, got the crank, left, came out, left it in here so I had a safety room that I can walk back and forth. And I left the bunk room open because she gets electrocuted in here. You know, turns on the lights for both areas right here. Then I run down this way. All right, pick this back out. Run down this way. Then I do the furnace part. Oh. Then I'll run over here. Actually, no, I'll stop. Boom. I'll walk into here and I'll use the, the hand crank or whatever, and I'll pop this open. I think he gets up then, so you're able to deal with him right then and there without her distracting you. Then I make my way over here, grab this power plug, make my way through the vent, pop back over, boom. And then I should have 2 in my inventory, run down here. I think she still plops down to scare you a little bit. Then you go boom, boom, add 2, and you're out. That's how I usually do it. But this time around, I went a different route, and she just plops everywhere. Like, to me, that's like the game's intended route, basically. Just for the horror element of it all. Which isn't a bad route. It just, I get what they were going for. They should have let you fall down there and try to get back up. Like, do like one zombie or something trying to chase you around. Scrap in the corner. Oh yeah, so you get scrap anyway. It's like that first initial playthrough, you'll remember where like the important items are at, but then when you start doing it over and over again, you start forgetting because you just don't pick nothing else up anymore. So your thorough playthrough now becomes a speedrun playthrough every single Resident Evil game. This place right here. Yeah, don't be shiesty on the stuff. Just grab the shit. You know, you have plenty of it. Okay. Forklift key. Does what it does. Boom. Bang. Bangers. Stuff. Basement plans. It's all updated. It's dangerous into the tank drainage. The floor plan processing area. Turning the valve hand will opposite side, drain the pool. Okay. What's this telling you? Gotta go to the opposite side, right? So you're not going to swim through the blood pool of shit. And you take this out, it's going to shut the door. So you have to figure out how to get back here. That's like the whole gimmick behind this area. Oh, the amount of jump scares this person had on me. I like how she grabbed both like that. Yeah. See, so there she goes. She's gonna do that. Keep the lockpick. Up to you if you want to make the ammo now. I would probably wait though. That's what I'm gonna suggest is wait. Dang, this is so different. I had like so many blood bags on casual when I was going through it. I was like, you can just save the stuff as much as you want. Um, oh, I forgot I had a steroid. Shit, I should have used that to heal instead of that one I used on accident. It's okay. We'll probably still end up taking damage, so I'm cool with that. Uh, right, let's do a quick save here. Oh, I see. Let him do that real quick. See Fro coming this way? I think okay. Yeah, this is what I did. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We'll keep moving up. All right, empty injector. Obviously, the correct thing to do here is make more stabilizers for yourself. First off, uses up a ton of blood that we need to get rid of. And then we are good. So I thought that it would be like a new game plus thing as well, but you can only pick between health upgrades or the stabilizer every single playthrough. So they're not going to new game plus it in there. So like you're not going to have like your four stabilizers down there, and then you'll get like four new injectors later, so you can max out everything. You'll have to pick. So obviously, I go with the shooting stuff because in the later chapters, there's going to be a lot of shooting areas that you need to do anyway. And combat in Resident Evil is just, it's worth more to upgrade power on guns than it is your own HP because technically you're not supposed to take damage. So yeah, just designed to scare you. And don't stand in her path. Like, don't stand in any of her paths that she takes to run away from you and get back to her safety holes because she will actually, like, ram damage you.
Oh my god.
This is why you want the slot pick here.
Closer.
There you go. This part, pretty
God, I really
simple.
don't want to go in there.
Watch out for the dead ones. They get up. Measly 10. I love it. And twist this back over. More than anything, you just want to not get grabbed by. It's just a scare thing anyway. I don't think the bodies here do damage to you. But if you like walk right in front of a zombie, then it'll grab you. Play this little scene out. So nothing on that side, but there will be another zombie that drops down. So you're waiting for a path to clear like this. Just walk it. Don't worry about the guy dropping down. He can't follow us in here. That guy said, "Why is this happening?" That's crazy shit, dude. But yeah, he can't follow us up here, so we're clear. Nothing in that corner, so just kind of come over here. Pick this up. You want to do a cleanup of here first, especially if you're doing, I was about to say, there he is. He walked in here. Got my heart pumped a little bit. What was I saying? Yeah, if you get grabbed, or not get grabbed, you want to grab everything up in here, and then there will be an ink ribbon. Grab the ink ribbon, save it, because this is actually a pretty rough part. Go ahead and spin this first, just so you don't have to redo this. But yeah, that body will never catch up. Nice. Plenty of inventory space here, so go ahead and use that ink ribbon. They're giving you ink ribbon for a reason, because, yeah. Yes.
Fuck.
Dive off the edge.
Fluid drainage complete.
Give you a lot of rounds to deal with this part, so you're good.
Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
I would definitely suggest shooting the legs out from these guys in this one.
Processing is almost complete. Processing complete.
Extreme violence. Yeah,
Finally stopped. Thank God.
I got I got captured in the first round I ever did with this, and I got absolutely mincemeated. It was horrific. Probably one of the most like brutal deaths I've ever seen. Probably since Leon's face melting in RE4. I was like, damn, they really did that. They fucked her up.
Last one.
Okay.
Need a free ammo
Dive
and
off
get
the
out of
edge.
this
It's a little
place.
bit quicker than actually climbing down the ladder. Now, I'm starting to think that there is an adaptive difficulty in this game, because on other playthrough, or at least my first one, like I did register like a few deaths. I don't think I died one time yet in the game. I've taken damage, yes, but I haven't like died yet. So, unless I'm mistaken somewhere. No, I don't think so. But a little bit of adaptive difficulty probably happening, because those guys were taking like 3 shots in the leg, especially with like a full like stabilizers worth of upgrades going on here. That's that's kind of insane. So not really sure what's the whole deal going on with that, but yeah, that's where we're at. Okay. But pretty much use every bullet and then +2 for zombie takedowns in that area, and I still got grabbed, which was hilarious. But that's okay. We needed to get a little bit of damage so we can actually have a reason to use our med injector. Not the pretty dress.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
All right, this is a pretty big section too that you want to come back down for. Bing, 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 bing. And come to think, I almost missed this my first playthrough. Thank God I like kind of ran around. I was like, oh, you can interact with this. You get little blood pools all over the place. So time to craft things is what they're saying. Which we definitely will. 1 minute. All right, resources. Take everything we got. Take it out. Take everything out. Hunting knives. All of it. Okay. I won't break your legs anymore, Grace. Here you go. All right. Beautiful here. Good. So I brought the knives down just in case I wanted to make, or if I had enough to make more scraps or whatever. So I start hemolytics. Then I'll make 1 round of bullets. There you go. Then just keep going down the line. Kind of trade back and forth. Make bullets, ammo, or you know, injectors, ammo. Then scrap scrap a hunting knife because they're almost broken. These are from the early zombies, by the way, like back in the facility. Good. Perfect. Get some more rec bullets. There you go. And then 60 for another injector. Then scrap this, turn back, injector. Boom. Look at that. Set up. Set up very nicely. And that should be it for the blood collection around the bottom basement. I just bring everything just in case. I don't want to back and forth for no reason. Good. Don't need the recce just yet, so just keep going. Let's see here, what else do we need to do? We'll max out on bullets, so we'll just take 2. And then we're good. Alright, now the most stupidest part in the entire game. You gotta go round all the shit you did up all over again. So you would keep bullet, keep this. Oh yeah, and in my inventory, real quick, the rugged Leon charm, I think this comes from like completing the game or something like that, so we're just gonna act like it doesn't exist, and then we're just gonna leave it there. It's for a challenge. You have to complete like the challenges throughout the game, but I didn't have it on first playthrough, so we're not gonna, because no one's gonna have it until you beat the game, so I'm not gonna use that. But the I Spy charm and the stake out, take out are both within the game. You get this for pantry, you get this for defeating Chunk first time. Freya's needle, this is like a challenge weapon as well, so once you get like enough CP points you unlock it, and then there you go. That's all that needs to be said about that gun. They actually don't have Requiem ammo. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I got 4 bullets the whole time. I wonder what I use it on. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, I used it on those zombie hallway dudes. Whatever. Okay. I feel like I don't have enough, like, I don't have a lot of blood because it's all going to be back up here. Yeah. So basically where Leon cleared out the rest of the clinic for me, that's going to be like your other blood collecting bonanza. And then you'll be able to like break down your knives, break down your so you want to break down your knives, you want to make the scrap metal, turn that into ammo because you're gearing up for like Grace's final little major bits, I would say. Okay, now you got to go around and collect. Since I did things out of a little bit of a out of sequence here, I'm not sure what's going to change on me. And I think I love that the most about this game is that when you do something different from one playthrough to another, the pathing of the zombies and the pathing of, you know, the chase, the stock enemies is really crazy. Very different, I'll say that. Yeah, you can hear overhead already. Alright, here you want to walk this way. Let her do that. Go behind here. For some reason she can't see you, which is hilarious. And then she'll walk that way. Yeah, it's supposed to be like very tense. Because on first time playthrough, you're going to run straight for the vent and then you're going to get crushed by her. That's the whole deal with that. I don't exactly know why she walked overhead right there. Like, I think she was supposed to drop on you, or at least give you the tension moment of like opening up the cells and then running, but I have no idea. I don't know what their thought process was behind that. And I don't know what the difference is, like if I pick this one up first and then try to run my way back through the furnace this way, and this way. The only problem here is that the zombie that got up is blocking this door, and then there's a zombie that wakes up in here. Because when my first playthrough, she drops in this room. I try to run back to go to the safety room, and I got double boxed in. That was insane shit. So I don't ever go that path anymore.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud?
Oh, I messed up. I wasn't looking.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on. It's just pinning you down. Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily. What's going on?
I think I always get hit there.
Hurry! No! Grace? Grace? Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you.
The Star Quartz. Jeez, went through hell and back just to get one more piece to get out of there, right? Okay. Still have no idea what to do with this hand, but every time I pick it up and then I leave this place, it has a check mark next to it, meaning that it's completed and over with. I'm gonna have to assume that this is part of the final
You
puzzle.
maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here. Okay. Good. That's good.
But yeah. So I'm thinking that has to do with the final puzzle thing because I still don't know what to do with the hand, and there's like a later section where I start picking up different items that have check marks on them, so it's like telling me you messed up somewhere along the line or something like that. So I don't know. I haven't seen the notes. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Like, it's just a weird one. I don't know if they like just got crunched on time and they couldn't figure out how to implement the puzzle in there. But yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's where Leon pretty much comes from. So we were on the opposite end or whatever. I don't think there's anything to pick up here. Yeah. So we finally popped that door, mysterious door. Now, I put Emily down so we can do this stuff. This is going to be the boring shit, though, that you're just preparing yourself. I wish this guy got up. He doesn't get up, though. Raccoon doll right there, in case we didn't call that out. It's like I have no idea what the doll's for either. Not sure. I know it's like a RE Village reference or whatever, but yeah. Because you get like that porcelain doll or the Madeline doll, whatever it was. Put the hand away. Then we'll put all the resources back up top. Alright. We want to take both metals. And we want to take all the knives out. So anything that you can scrap is basically going to become that. Suggestion-wise on Molotov cocktails, you don't need to make them. As cool as a weapon as it is, I didn't even really need them. I only needed it one time for like one specific section of the game, and they give it to you for free. So you don't ever need to. There will be another type of bottle thing that you'll need to like actually want to craft, but that's not it right there. So don't worry about that. All right, so from playthrough to playthrough, I actually gotta remember what bodies. This is gonna be what's hard for me. I think with Leon we decapitated everything, so there shouldn't be a transformation anywhere. I wouldn't think so, at least. This raccoon doll right there. Yeah, Leon decapitated everything. It's just so strange because like you just kind of run past everything after a while. So me trying to remember every single one of these things is insane shit right now. Let's see. Should be it. Nothing up top. Yeah, the conference room zombies, they don't give blood after the first round. Everything else is on the western side of the building now. But yeah, like I said, different playthroughs and stuff, you start to forget like what you did in them. So for me, it's like, did I drop any bodies as Grace, and then Leon didn't like pop a blister head or whatever. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. And then if I end up getting a blister head, I'm gonna have to run real quick, get out, get the Requiem, and deal with it. Because shooting the shit out of those things is not the play. Not how you want to live your life in here. Don't. I don't think I left anybody. Pretty sure we cleaned house with Leon. I just love the fact that you can like have the lights on and feel pretty safe. Instead of like the creepy atmosphere of having it all blacked out, having the zombies talk and move around. Crazy work shit, man. Yeah, like see he has a chance. That's what I was kind of worried about there. But he did not transform, so we're safe. Okay. Then I would probably craft the ammo first. And do it again. There we go. So all big scrap have been converted into bullets, which is a bit overkill. You don't need that many bullets that I found out. Good job, Leon. God, I love how smart games are, man. Like it, no matter how many different playthroughs I've done, they're able to like capture exactly what you did and what moments. I think that's just it's so cool. Like I don't know how they do that kind of stuff. I've been playing games my whole life. I just play them. I don't know how they work like that. You know. Going straight through. We want to grab the records. I think this is when Leon came in here and did this. Yes. Yeah. So these guys right here, they're worth a pop. God, I hate that they soiled themselves. That is so sick. Oh, he died too. Shit. I see he had a chance at blister heading as well. There's a raccoon up there. This is like not the optimal way to do it, obviously for speedrun moments, but boy, is it good. Does it feel good to be good, right? What do we got here? 30 blood? So we got two injectors right here. That's perfect. That's so nice. Bam. So grab the knife, grab the knife. Knives are useless. I'm not gonna lie, they're not good. That's all they their worth is just literally turning into scrap, so you have more material to do that. You know, build bullets, whatever you need to do. So like if I scrap this and build bullets, I'll have more ammo. And that's pretty much how you clean house. So like you have enough stuff to make plenty of crap. You know, I cleared out the whole map, got every recce bullet that you can get. I got every single scrap that you can get, and I have just enough material to make a scrap and another set of bullets if I choose to do that. But I don't need handgun ammo really as much anymore. Honestly, you don't even need the shit, period, but, you know. Go ahead and throw this in. And 11 injectors at this stage, or 9 injectors at this stage, is, like, complete overkill, but you ain't gonna do nothing else with it, so just use them up. And store up. You don't need a lot. So keep the blood collector, keep the injectors, your ammo, and the raccoon charm if you have it. It is a deluxe edition purchase, so you'll have to. That no way that I've seen. I don't think you can even earn it in game. So you have to like literally deluxe edition it to receive that item.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with what I read about this place. I think that this is like probably like cut content or something, because they give you a bunch of random shit out here, like antique coin for what reason I don't know. Because I think after this, like you're done. I don't think you can go back in there after you come out. Not that I've tried, but there's no reason to anymore. And then a random green herb. You know, it just kind of tells me that there might have been an encounter in here. And then they took it out. Insanity mode doesn't have an encounter out here, so I don't know. But whatever. This part is pretty insane shit.
Hey! Stay right there.
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace. By the way, this is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
I do like the level of detail and attention that they pay to like weapon handling a lot, right? And like being a former army guy myself, it's like that's crucial. You know, you're handling a weapon, you don't point it at people unless you intend to do harm and whatnot. You know, like yeah, there's right here. This is a little video gamey, but when I was trying to aim down at him, you know, they had the gun pointed up or whatever, not in his direction. So they're getting really smart. They're getting like really smart, and the stuff with Leon too. Holy shit, he is like a tactical guru at this stage. All right, this is kind of deep lore right here a little bit. This is like what the game's all about. Date September 14th, 2026. Time in 5:10. Time out 6:35. Name Z. Purpose Project Review with Dr. Victor Gideon. Notes: Patient status, preliminary research findings. Kind of an unnecessary item box. I don't know.
Please, just let it be in here.
Chessboard. RE4 reference. There could be a fuck ton of references in this entire area. Obviously, I know where to go, but we're just messing around right now. See, like this thing, you grab this. And I don't. It's one of the items that like gets check marked after you look at it. So I don't know. Your presentation was quite impressive. While we were pleased to hear the experiment has progressed to phase 4, it is far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this care center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we have requested the blockade be extended to 2040. It is imperative we obtain Elpis before that deadline. It's Elpis. Cardiac medicine. Publications about medicine. I wonder if they got one for the herbs thing. We always see that in like almost every game now. The effects of Arkley Mountain herbs or some shit, whatever it was. Collection of bone saws. That's pretty cool, right? RE8 reference right here, huh? Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Never really took a chance to kind of look around this place. Oh, look at this. I gotta watch an Easter egg video on YouTube to see like what they did, like the little sonogram here. Sonogram, dude. Whatever it's called. It's funny because you try to put this in and it gets knocked, but you put this in that fits. Well, Grace, this is what happens when we touch stuff. Say now the hourglass has been checked, meaning it's over and done with now. Alright, Spencer's Research number 2. Oswald East. Memory transfer, Oswald E. Spencer. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience of our most exceptional leaders is lost. The ultimate way to preserve such greatness is to transfer those memories to a new vessel. Just as fruit flies have the potential to pass on certain memories to their offspring through their genes, so too can the memories of a human donor be passed on to a recipient. The question we now face is how to harness that incredible potential. The answer lies in the medium of the memory: blood. Cells within the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T-virus grants us control over factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be key to future research and testing. So there you go. That's what Resident Evil 9 is all about. We get our early game lore dump right here. Then I wouldn't worry about saving right now. Rhodes Hill Organ Care Center. I wonder why they can't get these like so like crispy and clean still. It's still very choppy sometimes. But this picture's outstanding. We murdered like a good like 80% of the staff. This place is pretty cool. Got all the test subjects everywhere. Really insane shit, right? It's like, what were they doing over here, man? Umbrella just doesn't stop, dude. You got like the blood vessel thing up there. It's like your opportunity to start looking around and God damn mutilated, man. Feel sorry for these folk, you know? I actually did not see that one. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, I did see that one. Never mind. I really love the attention here, man. This is grab yourself a free med injector right there. I think I always start missing that because I don't open up drawers anymore. Just like kind of run by everything. Subject 170 record extracted a 2.3 milliliter sample from the 524.3 liters of blood collected from 115 infected. Administered to Mary, henceforth registered as subject 170. Subject 170 exhibited increased physical resilience but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. The subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping, confirmed for immediate disposal. So, there you go. That monster that's been chasing us this entire time has a name. Her name is Marie. And she's subject 170. Put it all together. And like the whole situation with the dolls and everything too, like you can tell easily since they're trying to make you remember from the beginning of the game that, you know, little girl was holding a doll and she had like a fixation on dolls and stuff like that. So she started collecting all the dolls around the clinic and made it her little like comfort home down there in the basement inside one of the cells. And that's why there's like that porcelain doll that sits in that other cage where you find Emily. So put two and two together. There you go. Little girls become monsters, right? Wasn't too hard to figure that one out. This is the game trying to tell you stuff through context clues, I suppose. Visual cues. I really hate that there's nothing back here. Grace Ashcroft blood analysis report. Here are some results of the comprehensive blood analysis you requested. The genetic information matches the specified data perfectly. STR analysis match. As SMP analysis match. HLA match. MT and DNA allogroup match. Match. Bunch of science shit for those scientists in the world of gaming. Raccoon doll right there. We got the keys to victory.
Found you.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff use evaluated. I repeat, the self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff use evacuate. The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff use evacuate.
Well, he's done it, motherfucker. I really took, damn, bro. Like, why did you give a shit back here? Alright, now save, because this is when shit gets pretty serious now.
All personnel restore specimens and evacuate immediately.
That is so unclean. Like, I don't know what, like, why does it do that? It sounds terrible, looks terrible. Yeah. That sound on the controller is just like so bad. Not a fan of it. I ain't gonna lie, this part on insanity mode, just infinite ammo and then Requiem, because holy fuck, these dudes charge right through the stuff and they take forever to blast. It's just not even worth it. Help me. This part is a fuck no, you just gotta go. Don't even worry about this shit, run. It was pretty evident the first time I played it too, like, the game just forces you. You're like, yeah, nah, let's get out. Run away, run away. That was just a chance to pop that body for whatever reason. I got no time to inject shit, we gotta run. We got Bliss Treads trailing us right now. And yes, you do get different stuff in insanity mode, but I'm not going to spoil that shit, so play it yourself and you'll figure out what changes happen throughout the game. Fucking sucks. Stick to the left. Climb, Grace, climb.
Why does this shit keep happening?
Ori Village. Ethan, what is this happening?
I made it. Okay.
Watching, grab that. Oh god, I got caught. Oh, I got lucky. I got caught by the tree, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get grabbed. Whew. Little bit of rest and reprieve right there, so go ahead and take that. Good to go. Keep on moving. No need to worry about those idiots.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay, I'm alright.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this? Hello, gorgeous.
Come on, Emily. Oh, shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble.
Okay, so we'll just do those. Check around real quick. Okay. See, I'm glad that this playthrough actually is still kind of a technical new game experience, because every playthrough afterwards, you get the item box and everything for him like right out the gate. So It makes the playthrough a little odd, in my opinion. Alright, so we want to change the charm real quick. Yes.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
I don't... Okay. Yeah, we're good then.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
Dragonfly ammo, baby. I love that you can read this stuff, man. I did not want that to happen. Fuck. Restart. That wasn't my fault. I probably lost the ammo for good.
Must be time for the evening service. Ted.
Holy shit, that guy, dude, almost got me.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the one place that I have not really searched for a raccoon doll, and it never shows up on any of like the give me the free ones. I just don't know, man, because there was a hidden one in Leon's like big Raccoon City area, of which you pretty much had to use a sniper for as well. And this is the only area I haven't popped one, so I don't know. To me, it feels like it's out here somewhere. Especially like this capability to zoom in is insane. I might have to look this shit up because I don't know, man. I tried finding him the right way, but some of the Leon ones were really well hidden. I actually appreciated that because most of them were pretty like in your face. Like, hi, here I am. Yeah, give me like one bit. I'm gonna look this up because this is the only place that he could be at because I searched pretty much as well as you could in the other parts of the game, but here is the only spot that I kind of go full throttle, like, whatever, let's get down there and rescue her.
Excuse me.
Stay with me.
Grace,
Leon!
who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go! Now! I'll keep our friends busy.
I realized that I was muted. So, like, basically out there, I was saying, I'm pretty cool that, like, you could see Harry still kind of like just destroyed in his helicopter, but kind of forgot that he was a character in this game because I kind of skip all the cutscenes afterwards, and then he doesn't show up at all. So I was like, oh yeah, I forgot we had a helicopter pilot guy. But now we are in a fun engagement zone here with this asshole. Pretty much loop back and forth.
We can mutate others. Time to clear out the rest.
That's about as good as it gets right there. That's kind of like how you want to handle that situation. Then I didn't even have to use a stack grenade to deal with none of that shit, so that was perfect. Loved it.
get you out, Emily. There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
I'm glad we found all the raccoon dolls. My God, that took forever to get done. 5 playthroughs later. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have found it if I just didn't realize, like, yeah, that one section was the only place where I did not look the hardest. Everywhere else, I was like, come on, bro.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry. Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here, rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay.
Dang, she ain't doing too hot. Blood bag. So nice to have that. I like to save those for a rainy day, to be very honest. So let's just... we'll take the steroids out in case we get hurt, which is very possible here. See, look at that. 5 Requiem ammo. Like, that's ridiculous, right? The game's just begging you, use this thing. Don't hold on to it if you don't want to. But, you know, we did. We did. Just to show that you don't need to do that. Another file. The roof hatch is operated by a panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply errors persist, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. This should reactivate the control panel and allow you to operate the hatch. Okay. Click, clack, click, 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 clack. Yep. So you are pretty much prepped. Requiem going forward is the main gun now. And you want to really be ready for the stretch. This part on Insanity wasn't really that bad. I thought they would add a little bit more to it, but this was actually pretty doable. You don't need the if you're like really out of space or whatever, you don't need. I mean, you shouldn't be. There's nothing to carry anymore. Just have both guns out. Open the hatch on the girl. If you want to call it that. I would have been okay with, like, the monster or something.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
This is what I wish they would have did with Lady D. And, like, pretty much all the stalkers. Like, a very intense combat. Like, they still can't be defeated, but, like, a very intense combat section where you really have to... Because, like, I guess with Lady D, you did have a little bit of that when you were, like... When she slices Ethan's hand off or whatever. And then you had to, like... But you had to, like, kind of go back and forth and do the little 8-figure pattern. wait to get her in a loop pattern and then go and pull the thing so you can get out of there. And then I think on Village of Shadows mode or the harder difficulties, there's actually like 2 zombie chicks that run around and try to slice you up too. So that's pretty. I don't know why they could have did a little more here. You know, probably added like a zombie or 2 just to kind of mix it up and actually give us a very good use for the Requiem, because the Requiem is just designed to just put her down so you can run by her and stuff like that. And what else? 2 shots Requiem, though, to bring her down on Insanity, which is complete bullshit, but it is what it is. Because your 1 shot, the power's too strong for Grace's handling, so the power in 1 shot makes you kind of stutter, so you'll have to shoot her far away and then re-get your alignment back on, and then boom, shoot again and don't miss. So, not easy, for sure. Okay, I don't know the optimal path. I don't know what the best way to do this is, but I'm going to do it the way I did it first time around, because it just, I guess, kind of worked. Oh, shit. Oh, I fucking shot. Get out of here, bro. Oh, she's in the way big time. Yep, time to use it. How did that happen? I was nowhere in your path, homie. Jesus Christ. So that's actually kind of weird, because normally I didn't let that happen last time. I usually get a shot off before that even happens. But there will be a moment, like, and I guess she recovers from the stagger. So before you can even use that, she'll actually like cutscene grab you and then throw you through this little catwalk thing.
2 to go.
Like throw you through the glass. Fucking wild, dude. Whatever. And then she tramples me. Here's another crazy section. Molotovs will drop her too. I just don't really like using them. This is supposed to be an intense part.
Just die already.
First time around, though, I actually didn't have her do this, so this is kind of weird. Again, another intense section.
Only 1 more.
I feel like I get this part wrong all the time. This just gives you a little bit of safety.
Power has been successfully restored.
Well, at least she got 2 bites off on me. I guess that's pretty cool.
I need to hurry.
Insanity mode, I didn't let her touch me 1 damn time, but I don't know. Time to time I try to change it up, and Looks like the route that I'm going is not a good one. I feel so bad for her. Like, this is it. This is her big section. We're done.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way. Give me a break. Come on. Open. Finally.
Got belted scrap. Yes. That's crazy, man. That's been probably one of the more
Emily, please be okay.
gruesome stalker death things that we've done on these guys before. But I mean, you know, we trace the whole history of them, right? Resident Evil 2, you had, you know, pretty much Mr. X becoming Tyrant, which easy, rocket, explode, boom, dead, kill. Nemesis probably had the best one in the RE3 remake with Jill's freaking giant hand cannon thing or laser beam cannon, whatever the hell that thing was. That was crazy. Burn a hole straight through that dude. RE4, yeah, I don't think Mendez counts as one. He was just like a little heart pounding sequence there. 5 didn't really have one. 6, that other variant of a tyrant, I guess, in Jake's campaign. Oh, obviously the Baker family, they all had incredible death scenes. Especially Jack Baker's like final transformation, that was insane shit. Lady D and her transformation, turning into Crystal, that was pretty cool too. So yeah, they've had some pretty cool ones, and then, you know, you just kind of slop this one down there, like, yeah, just belch her to scrap. This is fucking wild, dude. To me, it feels a little bit like a Resident Evil Zero reference as well, because this is how you kill the Leech Queen. You open up the bay hatch and everything. So it really is like a culmination of every Resident Evil game, and you know how they play out and stuff like that. And if you catch the references, great. Only thing I hated right there was that I got bit for one, and then she trampled me. I didn't like that. That wasn't clean. That's okay. Here, we'll load up. Let me give you all this. And in reality, you didn't need to save all that ammo, you know? Crazy.
Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily! Come on! No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
Alpus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Of course, I would love to save my progress, fools. Man, what? Right? Still gets me every single time.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one.
And I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say.
Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together.
Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elvis.
Oh my God, man. Looking on this, by the time I reach like 50, 60 years old, I'm sure this is going to be one of those iconic scenes, man. Because God knows that this is going to be like Leon's last game
Road's
for
gone.
another
You have to find
3 or
out where
4
he...
major entries.
All right. I'll leave that
Or
to
if it's
you.
like his just last overall swan
I
song
think I
here.
found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Not this way.
No, not this way.
It sucks that there's really nothing to look at and grab around here. Oh, Raccoon City. Damn. Proper. Evacuate immediately. If you are in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any weapon you have and hide in the nearest sturdy building. This will probably be the last paper we publish, and I am the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, dear readers, for all your support over the years. I urge you once more, run, find somewhere safe, survive. Hey. Have you seen my son? I'm still in my insanity mode, like gameplay wise. So I'm just like waiting for things to happen that aren't going to happen on a normal playthrough, which is hilarious. Eviction notice. Yeah, well, you got evicted, all right. I'm so happy that they decided not to do an open world experience of Resident Evil because I don't think that works for this kind of game, you know?
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Like, I'm sure they're gonna one day explore the option of an open world Resident Evil game, but it has to be a spin-off. Like, I don't think you can take the mainline characters and really like get a positive reception, you know, just based off of how many different ways you've created our characters and told us and you know, all sorts of whatnots. I can't see it. There's no way. An open world experience with Leon riding a motorcycle or something, nah, it's not for me. It's just that, you know, whatever that game is, I haven't even played it. It's basically that. Days Gone, I think it's called. An open world experience with Chris or Jill, like, no, you know, I feel like they're corridor people, right? They're corridor games. They're best suited here. Just give us our action, our run left and right, up and down. You know, dodging, whatever, parrying. The new parry mechanic, I love that a lot. But I don't know. I don't think you can have success with the mainline characters. You'd have to open world with someone different. There's just no other way to do it. And probably have these guys as like, in a sense, I would probably have like our mainline heroes as sub characters, especially considering their ages at this point. Like a lot of them are pushing up to 50s now, so I just don't think it works. Oh yeah, insanity mode really is different from here. hear it too. That's too clean. Should have been more scrubbed off. Okay, so for this right here, these letters are actually only available if you get the deluxe edition. This is like the 1998 letters is what this is called. So, Meryl to mommy. Mommy, good morning, sleepyhead. Don't get mad. I decided I'll go get daddy myself. I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't let us out even when we say pretty please. But it's okay. I'm small. I can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes the candy there. Maybe he can. Maybe he stopped to buy some. I love you, mommy. See you soon, Meryl. Yeah, so 1998 letters, but only deluxe edition. Rec City. The fact that they brought this shit in here is so good. Incredible. I almost never pull off the parry there. That's funny. Oh boy, Leon, where it go?
You're a real pest, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
I gotta squash. Yes, yes, you do. Okay. So let's take the scope off. What the fuck? That happens like more times than I need it to. Nah, that was ass, bro. Fuck that.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Really.
Where are you? Alright. Let's see here. Definitely want to use this too. Where at? I mean, I feel like we're sitting pretty well on rifle ammo, ain't we? On 10? Why not? I'll just make it. Yeah, kind of even them out a little bit. Wow. Really? I have no idea what triggers this thing.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for this control.
I was about to say, please, God. That's enough. That's enough, bro.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Oh my lord, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think there is an adaptive difficulty going on for real, because I did not use that many Recce bullets to start the game. So. Anyway, this is me knowing the game. Pretty much, I'll just explain it when we get to that point. Not right now. I don't think there's a point to do that. Oh, so now we pick up combat points, huh? Ooh, actually, shit. Okay, well, we'll just have to play it out and see what happens from here. Yeah. Why they have to do those annoying turnstiles? Oh, God. Worst decision. Probably one of the worst decisions in the entire game. I don't like those turnstiles one bit.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
God, I love re-exploring this. I think for the first time too in this, like in the Resident Evil games, oh wow, I miss that all the time. Never mind. But I think for the first time in like most Resident Evil games, I don't actually have a section of this game where I'm just like, oh my god, this section again. Well, okay, never mind. Lie. But we'll get there when we get there. I think everyone knows what it is, whoever beat the game. It's a section, I'll tell you that. It's kind of useless after the first little bits, though, I'm gonna say that your pistol is extremely useless. Like, it's really meant more for like setups and destroying red barrels, and that's about it. It doesn't have a use outside of anything else. It's really, really hard to take down the enemies with it. It doesn't have a lot of power. It's a very cool looking gun, though. I added the tack light on it, even though it doesn't work, I think. Yeah. He still holds the flashlight. So I don't know why they add the tack light attachment when the flashlight literally exists, but whatever. Right here, you're just kind of exploring. You're trying to get a feel for the map. Yellow stuff to kind of point your direction at things. There's a Mr. Raccoon right there. And then I'll point out the other one that was my second hardest to find before that one back at the chapel. You want to search vehicles.
Now, whose camp is this?
Leon, really? Come on, Leon. Leon. The unsettling music vibes, man. Jesus, this game is so good. This better get at least a nomination for Game of the Year. I know they don't really like to do it for Resident Evil games, but this one was actually pretty fucking fire.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's now locked.
I am going to go use the bathroom real quick.
They
Enjoy
were
the
also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. Looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
All right. So the ink ribbon saving does not exist with Leon, but we're not even on ink ribbon mode anyway. So just if you are in playthroughs with him, you can save as many times as you like. Ah, damn it. Okay. This is what I was a little bit worried about. I don't know if there is a way to take that off. I mean, you're going to get a shit ton of points anyway, but this is going to be kind of an extra boost for me. Oh, man. That kind of sucks, dude. I did not want that. Advanced tuning. What was that? What does that mean? Unlock extra level of tuning for weapon parts. Oh! I was wondering how you got that unlocked. I didn't really read through it all, though, so that's kind of why I didn't really care. A manual that allows you to permanently increase the capacity of the blood collector by 50. Oh, wow, so you get to pick up 200 instead of the 150. Damn. That might be worth it, too. Shit. I don't really care about these other little weapons that they got going on here. I mean, they look cool, but it's like, the Matilda, that's just Leon's all-time handgun right there. Infinite ink ribbons, because after you beat the game in 4 hours, that's really like the last major challenge you have to do. So, kind of stupid. That's pretty cool. Huh. I don't. Hold on. Should be items, right? Tactical tracker. Oh, it's like no matter what, right? That's what it seems like. I think you can't turn that off. So once you earn it for good. Hold on. Yeah, I could infinite ammo wise, you can turn those off, but I can't turn off the modded, upgraded little deal here. So in your first playthrough, you'll get a non-modded version, and then the enemies are usually worth like 500 points a kill, and then like bigger ones and stuff like that are, they're worth more points and stuff like that. That's basically what the tactical tracker mod is, or tactical tracker. So mine's modded because I did like the specific challenge to unlock this. And playthroughs going forward, you get that like right out the gate. So when you're going through like the very first city part of the game, you'll actually earn points. So I didn't really get like too much of a head start because I didn't get this like right out the gate, but it is going to be a lot more points worth than my than an original first playthrough should be. So it's kind of up to you if you want to do this or not. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the charm back on the shotgun when I was fighting the spider. That's probably why I took so many shots. We'll just keep playing through, but yeah. Actually, no, we're here already, so we'll just talk about this. Okay, the detonator requires 3 parts. The signal receiver, east point, distributor, midpoint, relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. We don't have much time. Avoid contact with the infected at all costs. If combat is unavoidable, deal with it quickly. we are running like low HP over here with my Leon. Alright, okay, good. I'm glad that the tutorials come back on this like original playthrough. The tactical tracker logs your combat data in real time. The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you earn. Credits can be used to purchase items, weapons, or upgrades out of supply box. Unifications. Yep. So upgrading your weapons. If you choose to do this, anytime that you get an upgrade for your ammo capacity, I would definitely like waste all the ammo in that one, or don't waste, but like, you know, use the ammo and drain it down to 0 before you add more capacity to it. The this weapon here, the Classic 70, does not upgrade ammo capacity. So this is not like a good example, but like if you wanted to stick with the Alligator Snapper over the other pistol that we just saw, you can continue to add rounds to it, but it's better to drain it all the way down to 0, and then you'll get like a full fresh magazine upon purchasing it. So, you know, you're shooting it and say you have like 7 bullets in there, it's going to plus you up to 12, but, you know, you don't get like a free fresh mag. Not that ammo is really like a big deal, but if you're playing your insanity mode and you're, you know, you're doing that, already tested it and everything, it's back to like the original RE4, where you upgrade your ammo capacity and then, you know, a fresh magazine with it. So, free ammo, basically. Hatchet, just like the knife, is probably very important, but those points are at a premium. Not for me, though, because I got the modded tracker, so it's not going to be as bad. But 500 a pop, and the upgrades and stuff that you can buy, those points go really fast. So, yeah. Things that you won't see are going to be the Clatter Carbine, because that's a challenge thing that you have to buy with CP points. The RPG, obviously, you have to buy that with CP points as well. The body armor, that's normal to the game. The case upgrade is going to be like you should be on your priority list. You always upgrade your case first, so you can carry more stuff, obviously. And then the other weapons are like completely up to you. And I think they're all good. I don't think outside of like the obvious upgrades towards weapons that they all do like what they're supposed to do. I think like the most shittiest gun in the entire game is probably, for Leon at least, is going to be this one. And that's just only because it's slow. But other than that, like the other kinds of guns that we're going to get throughout the campaign they're pretty good. And they're all the same size too, which is an interesting decision, because in RE4 you have like the choice between different weapons, and they differ in size and stuff. Like they even have like the merchant's note when you go to the castle, and he's like, hey, you don't know what kind of handgun to use? Well, try this out, but you'll have like more capacity in this one, but it's a lot bigger, and this and that, and but these weapons stay at like their quad boxes and everything that you have here. So every shotgun's going to take up 8 spaces, every pistol's going to take 4 spaces, stuff like that. So interesting decision, but it is what it is. Don't mind it. So I gotta be very careful not selling stuff, because I've been selling very, ammo and stuff, because when you're infinite ammo, obviously you don't need that shit. It's just extra money. Okay. A harsh reality. So I think I'll do this part, and then I'll probably call it a video. This one's running pretty long right now. And I can fall into the addicted type thing. Because this game is very, very addicting once you get going. Leon stuff makes it even more fun too. But yeah, I mean, Grace's overall section is just, it's beautiful, man. I loved it. Like every minute of it, you know, I was like, oh boy. And it's so long too. Like Leon's is pretty quick. Nah, okay, it's not that quick, but you feel like a sense of, you know, you're just kind of speed demoning it because you're, you know, you're Leon, you're strong, right? Dude just messes people up. That's what he does.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Oh, fucker, dude. Did that kill me? Wow. Sometimes it makes you feel like you can survive those one-shot hits, but yeah, that was a no-go. You gotta be careful on Leon's campaign too when it comes to deaths because you'll feel like you got the autosave and then you didn't. So then this kind of shit happens. You have to go back in the room that you were just in and do that all over again.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Where are all the bodies? Leon, where's the bodies at? Quite a bit of them, actually. Dumbass. My turn. I mean, I'd say the music choice is definitely it's a choice. I'll say that. I don't know. I think I don't know. It's okay. I mean, it's like the lo-fi beats that they kind of went with in this regard, which is okay, I suppose. Not really my jam for a Resi game, but it was cool at first. But then, like when you start doing it again and again and again, you're kind of like, all right, I need a little bit more a little bit more up tempo, a little bit more creepy. I think the music in RE4 though just spoiled the shit out of us. That's kind of why I feel the way I do about it. All right, buddy. That was so close to being another game over. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Yeah, so it's 150 more points for the combat tracker, so that is a pretty significant amount when you're comparing it to how much you receive and whatnot through a normal playthrough. This is probably one of the strangest ways to like. Why couldn't I just jump? All that for 3 bullets. Crazy, right? I feel like there's a third one. There's only two. I suppose. We're getting to that point. Gotta start crafting stuff again. Oh shit. Yeah, I better quit playing with these guys, man. They're gonna. I gotta say though, these are some of the stranger zombies that I think they could have came up with for the game. Because they try to act like Ganado in a way, but I don't know. The upgraded T-virus thing is like their best excuse, so I'm like, okay. I just wish the points thing was a little bit cleaner sometimes. Because it feels like they drop and then they don't want to give you their points. I don't know what this is supposed to depict. Like, what are you showing me here that I'm not seeing? Just destroyed Raccoon City? Well, one death because I'm running low HP. I took a brick to the face, so. Oh.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
Get some fuel.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere. Around here.
No point holding on to them, I guess.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
These are cheap, easy kills. I'd probably say do it on a first playthrough. Because you won't have the opportunity later on to do it. So just take them out. Yep, there's a raccoon doll right here, though. Pretty hard to tell at the beginning. Smoking. Smoked them again. There could be some easy guys out this way too. Yeah, that's good enough. Be done with the snipper. Go ahead and use this up so we can get the upgrade. I wanted to get this out of the way first, but you know, it is what it is. Because I don't like leaving ammo behind. Yeah. Then we get the case upgrade first and foremost. And upgrade wise, probably nothing just yet. Because we want to start getting weapons first, is what we're trying to go after. Maybe buying a rifle is probably really smart. This is like I said, it's a challenge rifle, so it's probably not good for a first playthrough, even though it is really, really cool. This one, and then there's like one more SMG that you get in the entire game, so you only get two. I think this one's probably the best one out of the both of them, though. So I'd probably pick this up, and we can pick this up now, just so we can get the ammo going for it. Yeah. So now we can craft machine gun ammo, which is small powder. So go ahead and use that. Still maintain a scrap. There you go. Now we're looking like a gunned out guy. Register shortcut. I like putting the shoddy. Let's see here. There we go. Then the stack stays on. Requiem right there. Flashlight has to be at the top. There you go. So charm wise, I put the connoisseur on the shotgun pretty much full time now. And I'm gonna wait until we get the upgrade rifle. I'll just keep going a little bit further until I start feeling it. Pistol-wise, I will try to use up the ammo. One of those. Yeah, pistol's like only good for this kind of stuff at this point. They did a really nice job though at recreating like how tanky those damn zombies were. They've always been tanky. There you I love that they give you this tutorial so deep into the game. Like, what? Like, you could have gave me that tutorial when I did that on the first set of zombies we run into down in the care clinic. But they were like, nope, learn to. Okay. All staff, when a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one, either the sewage facility or the underground parking garage. Machine gun ammo. This place on first playthrough was like a holy shit experience. He's just kind of stuck there to kind of tell you, like, hey, go the other way now. Start clearing out this other path. Don't see me. I love how many you can see. I think they just really wanted you to enjoy the hatchet at some point. And I mean, yeah, you can enjoy it with um like inside the manor or whatever, but they don't really like know if the player is going to just destroy everything as grace while you're there in the care clinic. So I'm glad they gave us a little bit of a reprieve section. Like, oh, if you take it slow, you can just hatchet everything to death here. And then you're like, don't mind if I do. Fuck them all up. Never know what they're doing. So that guy has a chance of turning around and getting it. Oh. Buddy. He was like bending around the corner. He's like, I see, but I can't do nothing. I'm too stupid. My programming says I did not see. Yeah. Shoddy bullets are more worth it in the long run. Slice. Oh look, let me open it. I still don't know why I don't put nothing in the corner. I actually don't know if there's like a stealth way to do this. I guess there is. He should patrol back and forth, I think. So let's give him a chance. There goes. So you can full on stealth this entire area. Last time I let them see me, and then they just started chasing me around here. That's pretty cool. Should have been an achievement for this. Stealth. He's got to turn around. Wow. This is your free one. I really, really like that. Like you can stealth one section, and then the other section is like, yeah, you'll see. That's pretty cool. Good job. Good gameplay design. I guess he only wakes up when you aggro everything. Interesting. Well, considering what I know is coming, yeah, we'll be alright. We can still use the ammo. Large ammo. Machine gun ammo. Probably want that first. And then next scrap we will get. We'll go to shotgun again. Shotty goes pretty fast, so you want to make those. I feel like I ended the game with so much rifle and machine gun ammo. It was like ridiculous. Of course. Okay, don't think I'm getting lucky this time, so. Leon. Any yellow cases anywhere? No, sir. And this is only because I know what's coming. Other than that, I would have not probably done that. was like, move, motherfucker. God damn. That was so clean, bro. Golly. Love it. This right here, this is the strat. This is what you want to do. Because obviously you can tell what happens. You kill them so early, whatever. He pops through, she comes through. Boom, boom. You have 3 blister heads and then that dude running at you. Like, no. In the small ass space, too, with probably limited ammo. Like, bro. Really? It gets kind of whack in here. Technically here, you can set yourself up. Oh god. Yeah. This asshole. Wow. Look at all that ammo we got now. Is that the right gun we got? I think that was pretty clean. Oh, other than spinning the knob like an idiot. Okay. Let's go, Leon. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if there was any, like, boxes or anything. They should have put a hanging one somewhere. That would have been cool. Oh god. We call that getting video game. Ugh. So always remember points of interest that you cannot get through in Resident Evil games, because the game makes no mention of it. Back outside we go. Probably best to do the cutscene first. So you got to get a special key.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors are true? What rumors? The missiles are just stuff in the spray. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Requiem City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
ESA key. Hell yeah. Yeah. Container 1, medical supplies, motorcycle repair kit, sniper rifles, and sniper rifle attachments. Each container has different things. Again, remember the thing, like I just said, remember that you had a container that was like somewhere up here, right? So you have to figure out how to get back. You know, that's the whole general purpose of this section is just like I guess what they thought they were gonna do, their open world section, but that obviously didn't pan out. So this is kind of like a glimpse of what it probably would have been, and then they didn't really like scrap the entire idea totally, which I can respect. But I'm just glad they didn't do it because I don't think it would have worked, to be honest. I think
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too. Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Nice. Okay, some inventory management. Yes, sir. All right. So we do want to sell the gall. and the classic, and the shotgun. Those are all gonna go bye-bye. Bam. Okay. We are gonna buy the tack. And we are gonna upgrade the capacity. So we're gonna put a dot. We're gonna put a dot and a dot. There you go. Good start. This is okay for now. We're gonna just hold off a little bit longer because now we want the upgraded sniper. That's what we're going for here. I was like, I know I saw him. Come on, man. I'll just make the shit out of shotgun bullets, I don't care. Get shot. You can see right there, that was container 3, which had the sniper rifle inside of it. So you just want to do some cleanup first and foremost. I wish they had like more to do here sometimes. And they get you really geared up and prepped for this part. I'm kind of shocked. The Marksman 1A. Very nice. Oh, yeah. We got the upgraded sniper. Some pistol, new shotgun. Only thing left to do now is to upgrade using all your points that you earned up to this point before going into either the continuation zone or the gas station. So you have two choices there. I think the gas station is by far the most important one to get first. So it's kind of hinted at, you know, it's hinted at you anyway to go get it done as quickly as you can. I think there was a raccoon charm inside the bus. I can't remember. I don't see the little placard that it sits on, so could be in there. All right. Yep. More kills. A little bit more pointage there. Tune-up wise, we are going for power now. So your shotgun, the power is essential. So 1 round of power. Reload speed is pretty critical for a shotgun. Stability, sure. I like to get this thing kind of going first levels. I barely use this in certain situations, so we'll not use points on that. Rate of fire, not worried about that. Oh yeah, okay, it does give you a little bit of power boost. And then hatchet-wise, we definitely want to upgrade it, but not just yet, because the hatchet still has its, like, level 1 uses. Can you get a little bit of power? I'm not worried about. Stability, yes, I am worried about stability. And then fresh mag whenever I get a reload opportunity. Alligator snapper. You have 1 power upgrade because you had a free compensator. Reload speed. I think 1 more for power. Yeah, that's good. And then I never got these ones because I didn't have all the raccoon charms to allow me to get the 3rd upgrades. So we'll just hold off on those until the end game. And that's it. That's a good setup. We are ready for the next part. Nice. Definitely looking like a tactical guru right now. Good shit. So next time will be the fuel station and then probably cleaning up all of East Raccoon City. I think that's what we're going to go for. So thanks for watching. And can't wait to do it again.